sitting at a very strange situation as a team. So 21% people completed 6 assignments. Okay, only 4% people, and if you can say in the number, 3% completed all assignments. Yes, super. Again, super for the all other people who's completed assignment number till 6, 5, 4. So if I see most of you around 4, 24, 26, 26, 4, 30, 30, 50, around 70% people completed till assignment number 4. So that's not bad. And still I see people are on the assignment number 1. What you guys are doing who is on assignment number 1? Let me know in the chat box. What is pulling you back? We're still on week 6 is quite long week. Yes, we know, and I also already acknowledged that. I also told you, okay, we need catch up week. Come on. Last week was the catch up week. Where is Anjana today? I cannot see her. Okay, let me read it. We need catch up week. Cloud banned my account. I have appealed. Had very tight schedule this week. I have been issue with my AWS account. Yes, a lot. This assignment very interesting one. Comprehensive. Seriously, I need catch up week. My program is still affecting my program here. I was sick because of the pressure. Don't take pressure and don't get sick because of the assignments. It's not good. 6 weeks seems like the longest. Actually, we need to like extra week. Okay. Guys are putting me in a very tough situation. Okay, Anjana is joining, her system is joining, no problem. Okay, guys, we'll get the catch up week, but not this week, okay? Because let me tell you one important things here. Everyone, okay, let's understand where we are, okay? And I know, as I acknowledged, we are in the situation where there's the two big project, right? And you need to do it, you need to understand it, right? So it's really painful for you, I understand. And again, there was the 11 hours of the content that take a lot of time from you to go and understand. Okay, so it totally makes sense. But one important thing here, okay, so in this whole training we have the two cloud, right? AWS, and type in the chat box. You guys are with me? Type focus in the chat box. Perfect, super. Yes, so AWS and Azure cloud, right? And now, as I said in the last session, from here, thank you so much, thank you so much. From here, all 4 projects you are going to deploy in your all upcoming weeks. So same goes in the Azure as well. Okay, so let's try to complete Azure as well, because again, all these 4 projects you will be deploying in the Azure. So no different things, no new concept, exactly whatever you learned in AWS cloud. Okay, everything we are going to learn in the Azure, in the different cloud. Now, why we have the Azure cloud? Because in industry, these are the two cloud used heavily, and Azure cloud critical session is very less. It's just 2 hour and 30 minutes. That's all. So everything's all basic concepts, what you need to learn, what you're supposed to learn, you already learned in the AWS cloud. And in Azure cloud, this week, you are just going to understand four things in Azure. Okay, on top of that, couple of things that mandatory in the Azure, like subscription, how subscription works, how user account works, how resource groups works there. And other than that, you just jump on the four Azure services: virtual machine, networking, storage, and database. And as a DevOps engineer, this is what you need to know. You not need to be master in these clouds. You should know how to launch virtual machine, how to create database, how to create a storage, how to use a storage, and how to create networking. And everything will be given to you from cloud architect. So guys, are you on the same page? So last week, this week going to be exactly same. So let me open my PPT quickly. Okay, now Anjana is here. So I will quickly walk you through what we are going to cover. And where is the poll? Let me end the poll. I think it's already opened. And the poll. Yes. Let me close this and let me share the my PPT. Okay. Let me share my screen. Guys, if you can see my screen, type essay in the chat box. Perfect. Super. Very nice. Okay. So what we are going to cover in this week, as I said, in this week, we are going to cover mostly compute. Okay. So in the compute, you are going to deploy your React application. So this hands-on you will be using there. Then Azure network, there you are going to create high available network to deploy your Nginx application, React application. Then Azure storage, there you will deploy your static websites. Then Azure database, and there you will deploy your Epic Book application. Okay. So once you understand the Azure database, then your whole Epic Book application with the front end, back end, everything you are going to deploy there. So this is the only what you are going to understand. But on top of that, you already need to know some other Azure services. Otherwise, you will not understand, because there is some basic difference how Azure works and how AWS works. And that's all. So as I said, this is just 2 hours and 35 minutes of the video, and that's all. Then mostly practical. Okay. So guys, shall we start our day today? Type yes in the chat box. Okay, so here is the agenda for the day. I'm going to give you 2.5 hours for your dedicated time to go ahead and watch the Azure video. After that, you will come back and then we are going to start doing the hands-on. Okay. And today hands-on will be done by the Anjana, as Joy is not well. She's she has some a small surgery, so she's been taking rest. Yeah, so let's start with the attendance. Anjana, shall we take the attendance first?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, sir. I will read the
Yeah,
link.
yeah. And yeah, while Anjana is preparing the link, okay, guys, let me tell you one important things for the Azure. Okay, guys, have you managed to make some friends, some close friend in the DMI? Okay, attendance there. Please go ahead, give your attendance first. Okay, guys, attendance going to complete automatically in 2 minutes. Okay, so this is completely automated. And yeah, guys, so people who haven't done attendance, please do it. Okay, and let me tell you one important thing, guys. Did you manage to make some good friend in the DMI? Let me know in the chat box with whom you are comfortable. You can work with them. Yes, if you did it, you are in very good hand. Let me tell you one thing. In this week, you are entering into the Azure. Okay, and again, you are going to create the Azure account. And there's one problem with the Azure. What is the problem? Azure gives you, when you create free account in the Azure, it will give you 200 credits only for 30 days. It will give 200 credits only for 30 days. Then they have some services for the 12 month. But here, the most of the service we are going to use in the training, that's only available for the 30 days. So here is my recommendation. Okay, if you already know 3 person, okay, so you decide one person will create the Azure account and he will give access to the other 2 people. If you are the group of the 3 people, if the 2 people, okay, do the same things, one person will create the account, okay, and he will share the access to the other person, okay, and once 1 month complete, then other person will create and he will share the credentials, right? How he will create the user for you there. Guys, am I making sense? Yes, so please do that. And most importantly, you always try to make a friend in the different country, okay, different time zone. Because I know some people in the Nigeria, they face the problem, okay. So they can patch up with the people who are in the Asia, who are in the European Union, okay, or maybe in the America, okay. So try to make your group something like this, so you'll be able to help each other. Okay, guys. So please that keep in the mind. Okay. So with that notes, uh, please go ahead and open the Udemy and start watching your Azure week video. And please make sure your camera is on. I see many people camera is off, guys. I don't need to tell every time, right? Do you want me to remove you from the meetings, right? We are in the 7th week of our training. You already know the process, the things, right? If you want the video, you are accountable, right? You are serious. You are here with us. Jacqueline, what happening to you? Please, guys, please now go ahead and open the Udemy and start watching the Azure sections. I will see you guys in 2 hours. And I'm here with you. I'm also doing some study. Hey guys, please little bit bring your attention here. Sola, you are sleeping? You guys are with me? Yes. How things going? How much you completed? Let me know in the percentage. It's already past around 1.5 hours. How much you have completed? 50%, 60%, still on it. Currently on networking, 85%. Great. 50%. Azure networking, still on it. Everyone, you guys are with me? Perfect. Perfect. Very nice. Guys, I'm going to take a small break here. Okay. I'm visiting the India embassy. We have the uh, 80th Indian independence celebration there. Okay. And my son was insisting to go there. So it's a bit far from here. So I need to drive and take him there. And luckily, this is on the weekend. Otherwise, it's not possible for us to go there. So I thought I can go and they spend some time. He will see live, okay, how things happen there. So I'm planning to go there. So I'll be away for the 2 hours. But meantime, Anjana is here, okay. And once you complete, maybe in around 45 minutes, then you can take the break. Then Anjana will start doing the hands-on. And guys, meantime, I have one request. I have just written a LinkedIn post, and this LinkedIn post is about a DMI campus. So currently what we are doing, I have already mentioned, you have read from somewhere, we are launching a DMI campus, okay? And we are inviting different colleges to give their students to train them on DevOps. So once again, same curriculum what you are getting. We are going to give to the colleges and totally free, completely free. So my whole idea is to help the students, okay, who never get this kind of opportunities, okay. And currently we have the bandwidth, as you know, Miss. I am there, Anjana is there, Joe is there, right? And I don't know in the 2027 how things will go. I have the bandwidth, not how many people will be with me. But it's in this time frame I wanted to utilize it and give these two students, okay. So for them, this will be the 1 day session on the Thursday. We'll take the 3 to 4 hours of the sessions, okay? And we are going to give them access of the self-placed, and they will learn, we'll support them, and I'm going to work quite closely with them. So this is, guys, as I said, this is totally free, okay? So I don't know how many of you know. So DMI is not for making the money. This is for some purpose, okay? So DMI cohort 1 was totally free, okay? Totally free. Then DMI cohort 2, we took only 3.99 euro just to qualify the people, okay? For the interested people, right? Who is committed people. And you paid little more, okay? Because you know there's some operational cost is there, right? Means it's also some people are working. There's a lot of things going on, okay? So those money is not for making some huge money. It's just for the operation, and that's all, nothing else. But yeah, for the college students, right? As you have the already you paid some money, we have those money, we have the working people, right? We can support them completely free of cost. So because of that, we are going to run this. We already have the 7 colleges from the India. Okay. We have one college from the Pakistan. So one of the DMI cohort uh, co-mentor, Anisa Bibi, we don't know, she was quite active. Okay, so she recommended her college. Anjana Assis recommended her college from the Sri Lanka, so we are onboarding them. Manish, he's from the cohort 2, he's recommended his college. Okay, and I'm in touch with his HODs. Okay, so again we are bringing his college. My college, my HODs, he moved to the other college. Okay, and like this, now we have the 7 college in the India. Altogether 9 college. And as you're going to put our all energy and effort, it's not going to hurt us having more students, right? So my request is, so please look into my LinkedIn post, okay? Not now, once you get the time, okay? and think around it. If you know your past college, your current college, your son college, your relatives son daughter college, and if we help them, so please tag them, tag your HODs, their HODs professor, okay, and we will reach them individually, okay. So do your part. Your one tag, one repost help us reaching 100 of the students. It will make someone life, okay guys. So your one repost with a good message, one tag with someone, help shaping another thousands people, guys. So hi, I hope you support me the way I'm supporting you. Thank you so much. With that, I will drop from here, and I'm making Anjana co-host, sorry, host, and I'll join you guys back in around 2.5 hours. And I will back from there. Guys, are you on the same page? Give me same in the chat box. Perfect. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. And now I'm making Anjana host, and I will leave in a moment. Thank you so much, guys. Please carry on. Anjana, over to you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, guys, carry on. Thank you so much. Yeah, Anjana, over to you.
Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome back. Have you completed watching the videos? If yes, please type yes in the chat box. No? Can you tell me the percentage? Have you watched at least 80%? Guys, please turn on your cameras. I cannot see what you're doing. Okay, if you have watched at least 70 to 80%, that's good. Can you have asked? You don't see in the screen. Okay. Okay guys, it's 12:43 here. And I'm going to give you a 15 minutes break. You can be fresh and come back. Then let's start the demos. I will add the timer here. So you can come back. Guys, don't be in front of your screen. You can go and take a break. Yes, Philip, go ahead. Sorry. You can unmute yourself.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, sorry, I want to ask a question regarding the last assignment. I'm talking about AWS assignment 6. So my question is, can we actually complete that on a free tier account?
Can you come again?
Like, can we complete assignment 6 on AWS on a free tier account, on a free tier AWS account?
Yes, it is completed on free AWS account. Some features are not available, but you can
Okay.
complete it on free account.
Okay. Because I'm seeing something like we need to provide a screenshot of RDS plus read replica, and I don't think that's going to be possible on a free tier account.
I think there was a note telling if you are in free tier account, you can show that single AC deployment.
Okay. All right.
You can
Thank
add
you
the
very much.
note in your repository.
All right, no problem. Thank you very much, man.
Yeah.
That's all. That's everything I have to ask.
Okay,
Thank
thank you. Hello guys, welcome back. If you are back, please type back in the chat box. And please turn on your cameras. Okay, let me ask a question. How many of you completed the Epic Book application in AWS? Epic Book application. Okay, George has done. Kenneth has done. Okay, some of you have done and some of you have not done. Pending. Okay, guys. Not yet. Okay. Okay, no problem. From AWS week, you have some major assignments. This Epic Book one, and also the 3D application, the book review one, and also React app. React app you have started in your Linux week, and going forward in every week, you will meet those apps. You need to deploy those apps. The only thing changing is, as an example, let me mute everyone. Last week you have created it using AWS, and this week you are going to deploy it with Azure, and the next week you are going to use Terraform to create the infrastructure in Azure or AWS, and going forward in every week you need to deploy this application in different methods. So today I'm going to start with this Epic Book application. I'm not going to explain how to create this Azure account because you have already created different accounts. You have created AWS account and troubleshooted it, and also Git account and everything. So I'm not going to do the first assignment today, and I'm going to discuss about the Epic Book application and do the demonstration. And also, I think we haven't done the demo for AWS. Here I'm going to explain the concept behind this application. Let me share my screen. Guys, can you see my screen? If yes, please give me a thumbs up. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. This is the app we are going to deploy. Actually, I have already created this, but don't worry, I'm going to demonstrate this from the beginning. And here you can see this is the Epic Book application, and you can see here there are details of, you can see here there are some books. You can see how to be an anti-racist, little fires everywhere, and also the prices are there, And we can, when someone is trying to purchase, they can add to cart like this. And we can go to the cart and you can do the checkout. This is how it will look like when we deploy this application. Okay, let me ask you a question. If you need to create a database for this application, what will be the things you need to add to that database? Can you type in the chat box if you are going to create a database for this application? No, guys. I'm asking. Yeah. George is correct. We need name of the book, author, genre, and also the book price. Yes, things like that. You can also see here. We can add the book name and the author and the price and the date, things like that. So yes, you cannot see the chat box. Okay. And if you are doing it manually, in AWS, how we did it. Okay, let me explain like this. If you are going to create the database manually, first of all, we are creating the database for this. And after that, we are creating the tables inside that. And also, after that, we need to create the relationship between those tables as well. So in here, as an example, authors, if you are creating tables of authors, that table need to be have a relationship with books table. Okay, if you are going to our Epic book repository, you can see here, we are going to use scripts to create this tables and the database structure inside our database. So if you can remember, in AWS, we are creating the database called bookstore for Epic book. And then we are creating some tables inside that. We are creating a table for authors, and also we are creating a table for books. And then we need to create relationship between those tables. So in here, inside this DB folder, you can see this SQL script, this one, and this one. So the first one is buy the book schema.sql. So if you are going inside here, you can see after we creating our database, the things we need to do, we need to create table. You can see here, this is commented. You can see here, create table, author on this database. We need to create the author table. And the script is saying add these things, ID, and also first name, author's first name, add this last name, and when it is created, and also primary key. And then another table. The next table is book. We need to create a table called book. So it is also explained in this script. And also the relationships. Here you can see create table book after author, because FK constraint to author TPL. FK means foreign key. So those things are also included in this SQL script. So to create a database structure, we need this by the book schema file, SQL dump file. So first of all, we are running this. So instead of creating tables, relationships, and those things manually, first of all, we are running this one. And after that, you can see here, authorseed.sql. So after creating this table, those tables are empty because we only created the structure, but we don't have data added there. So to add data, we have two more scripts. Using this authorseed.sql, we are adding author data to the tables. And using this bookseed.sql, we are adding book data to the tables. If you go inside that, okay, you can see here, these scripts are saying use bookstore. That means use this bookstore database and insert book into this book table. And it is, this data is adding here. And also you can see here author.csv file. CSV means comma separated values. So if you go inside here, you can see author details here. You can see author name and author last name. And if we see, I said this is comma separated values, but you can see as a table. If we see the raw file here, if I open in this new tab, you can see. Okay, I think it's visible. You can see these values are separated by commas. ID and then first name and then last name separated by commas. And using this file, these author details are feeding into our tables. And then you can see as the same books.csv. It's also a comma separated value file. And you can see here book title is here and also the genre and then published year, then price, then inventory, and then also you can see here book description. If we also see the raw file from here, okay, we can, okay, it is downloading. It will also show you same thing like this, but not these values. It will be included these values. Title, genre, published year, price, how many books are in the inventory, and also the book description. Okay. That's why we have these SQL scripts. And also, the next one is package.json. If you can remember, in some applications, we are running npm install. So when we are running npm install, the dependencies included in this package.json are installing. You can see those dependencies here. And the next thing is, you can see here, server.js. In this server.js, you can see the file the application is running. This is the default port. Application is listening 8080. Okay. Okay, we can start doing the assignment now. I will explain further going forward. I will go to my Azure portal. I'm keeping this one for now. First of all, we need to create a resource group. So before we creating any resource, the first step is to create a resource group, because all of our resources are living inside a resource group. So to create a resource group, if you are going to home, you can search from here, or you can see the resource group here. Click there, and from here you can select create. Okay. And here I have selected the subscription. I have only one. And when you are creating your Azure account, you will have your subscription. And then we are adding resource group name here. So as the resource group name, I'm going to add EB. EB means Epic Book. Let me add NRG, because I have already EBRG there. And we are selecting the region as Asia Pacific. And then let's go to the next. I'm not going to add tags, and then we can click review and create. Subscription is okay. And then resource group name, and then the region. Everything is okay. I'm going to create it. Okay. You can see here it is created. We can refresh here. Okay, if it is not visible, can hard refresh from here. Okay, you can see here our resource group has been created. And after that, we need to create our network. So for that, we can search virtual network from here, and we can select virtual network. And then from here, you can select create. Okay, I will delete this one. Because that will be a conflict. Yeah, I will delete everything in this resource group. Otherwise, it will be a conflict. I'm copying the name from here and then paste it here. So in Azure, if we need to delete all the resources, we can simply select our resource group, and the resources we have created, you can see here. And after that, you can go here and select delete resource group, and you can see all the resources are visible here. Then we are copy the name and paste here, and then you can delete. It will take a couple of minutes. Let's wait for it to be deleted. Okay, as I'm refreshing, you can see some of the resources have gone. They are deleting. Okay. We have 3 more. Okay, let's wait for the 2 to delete. Okay, there is one more. Okay, this is still deleting. Okay. Now the whole resource group and the resources inside that, all of them are deleted. Let's go back to the home. And if we go to resource groups, if we refresh again, you can see this resource group is empty. And let me delete this one. As well. Okay. Now there is only the resource group we have created is available. So inside this, we are going to create the resources for this assignment. So first of all, we need to create our network. So for our network, in AWS, we have created virtual private cloud, and here we are creating virtual network. We are calling it VNet. So we can search from here, virtual network. You can see it here. Go there. And from here, you can start creating. Okay. First of all, we need to select the subscription. So from here, you can select your subscription and then the resource group. And if you haven't created it, you can create one using this. But the recommended way is, first of all, you need to create a resource group. And after that, you can start creating your resources. And then we need to add instance details. That means our virtual network details. Okay, let's give a name to our virtual network. I'm giving a name called EB VNet. That means Epic Book VNet. So The region is already selected according to our resource group. And then let's go to the next. Security, we keep it as it is. And then the address space, CIDR. In our assignment, we are going to Azure Cloud. You can see this Epic book. And here you can see create network infrastructure, create a virtual network address with the address space 10.0.0.0/16. So first of all, we need to give this IP address range. Let's do it. Let me go back here, and you can see the default one is the same. So I'm not changing it. 10.0.0.0/16. You have 65,536 addresses here because we have selected /16. And then as subnets, we need two subnets, one private subnet and one public subnet. We are using a private subnet for our database, and we are using the public subnet for our instance, virtual machine. And here you can see subnets, and I am going to edit this one. Okay, let's create the public subnet first. I am naming it as EB, means Epic Book public subnet. And then this is the IPv4 address range. We have already configured this. And then starting address. To add the starting address, we have starting address here. You can see create a public subnet with address range 10.0.1.0/24 for the virtual machine. So we are going to add this range starting from this IP address. Okay, here I can paste it 10.0.1.0/24. You can see there are 256 addresses, and also you can see the subnet address range. And then here, this is not a private subnet, this is a public subnet. So we are untick this box, and then others we are keeping as it is. And then subnet delegation is none, and then we can save it. Okay, and then we need to add new one. To add a new subnet, we are clicking here from here, and then we are giving a name. Now we need to create our private subnet for our database. Epic Book private subnet. And then this is the CIDR range for our virtual network. And then here we need to add the starting address of our private subnet. We have already given it here. You can see create a private subnet with the address range, this one. The address range starting with 10.0.2.0. And you can go here and edit. Okay. So this subnet is a private subnet. So we need to enable private subnet. So we are keeping this as it is. If this is not selected, we need to select this one. And also we need to come here, subnet delegation. We need to delegate this subnet to our database service. So from here, we are selecting our database service. Our database service is MySQL Flexible Server. Okay. GitHub information. MySQL DB4. Okay, you can see it here. Microsoft DB for MySQL / flexible servers. So we are selecting this one. So when the service is creating its resources, it is using this private subnet after we delegating this. And then we are adding it. Okay, let's go to the next. We are not adding the tags. Let's go to the next. Okay, let's review what we have added. Subscription added, resource group is correct, and the name, region, and then address space. This is the VNet address space, and then this is the public subnet address space. We have 256 addresses here, and also in private subnet, it is starting from 10.0.2.0, and we have 256 addresses here. And also you can see here, private subnet is enabled. So for this subnet, our database subnet, private subnet is enabled. So we can create this now. You can see here the status. It is saying initialize in the deployment. Okay, you can see that as the deployment succeeded, we can go to the resource. Okay, it is created, and then we need to create network security groups. Let's search for it. Network security group here. And then we can select create. And here subscription is already selected. We need to select the resource group. I'm selecting the one I have created, and then we need to give a name. So we are going to create this network security group for our virtual machine. So I'm giving this a name as Epic Book VM NSG, and region is already selected, and then we are going to next. We are not adding the tags. If you need, you can add, and then we can review plus create. Okay, validation is passed, then we can create it. And also this security group, we are creating this in network level, subnet level. I will explain you going forward. Okay, the deployment is succeeded. Let's go to the resource. Okay, you can see here it is created. And then in this network security group settings, we can go inside. Okay, you can already see here there are some default inbound and outbound security rules. So these are the priorities for those rules. And what we are going to do now, to connect with the VM, we are usually adding two rules. The first one is we are adding allow SSH from anywhere or your public IP. The next one is allow HTTP from anywhere. So I'm go to the settings of this network security group and I'm selecting inbound security group. So here we are going to add those two inbound rules. And also I'm selecting add here, and then here we are selecting the source as any. So I'm selecting here source as any because there are some other options as well, as we have seen in the AWS. Here it has my IP address as well, but I'm not selecting it. For convenience, I'm selecting any. And then source port ranges. So source port ranges is star. That means any source port range can access this port, SSH port. And then the destination. Destination is also any. So in here, destination is any means this inbound security rule. Okay, I will explain you going forward. Okay, the service is SSH. We are going to allow SSH traffic, and this destination port is already selected, and protocol is already selected, and action is allowed. And here we are giving a priority lower than these default priorities. And then we need to add the name for this security role. I can give name like allow SSH from anywhere. If you need, you can add description as well. Allow SSH from anywhere. And here, destination as any means we are associating this network security group to our public subnet. So every source inside that public subnet can from outside, any source can access this SSH connection. And then we are adding destination as any. That means any resources inside this subnet can have these connections. Okay, everything is done, and I'm adding this using this. Okay, you can see here, this one is added. Allow SSH from anywhere. The priority is added. Source is any, destination is also any. So after that, we can add another rule as well. Now we are going to allow HTTP from anywhere. So source is any and source port ranges are also any. Destination is also we are selecting as any. Then service is HTTP. So after we are selecting HTTP, destination port range is auto selected as 80 and protocol is also selected. Action is allowed and we are giving a priority lower than these ones. And we are giving name for this security role. Allow HTTP. I'm not adding a description. And add this one as well. Okay. Now we need to associate this network security group to our public subnet. So why I am doing this? Because we are creating our virtual machines in our public subnet. So we are adding this security group because this is a network security group. We are adding this in network level. So I'm going to associate this network security group to our public subnet. Okay, for that, we are going to subnets here. Under settings, we are going to subnets, and you can see here as associate. We are selecting it, and then you can see here the virtual network we have created. If it is a different one, you can select from here, and then the subnet. We can see Epic Book public subnet, and I'm selecting OK. Then it is saving the subnet. Then you can see here this subnet is associated with this network security group. So we don't need to add this security group one by one virtual machines we are creating. Instead, if we are creating virtual machines inside this subnet, those virtual machines are taking this network security group, those inbound roles and also those outbound roles. So that's why when I'm creating this inbound role, here I have added as destination as any. I have also explained it here. Okay, here. NSG source any. Any means here source any. Source means this one, any. Traffic can come from any source IP. And we are adding source port also as star. Star means any. Clients usually use random ephemeral source ports. So any port can be a source port. And then we are adding destination also as any. It is saying applies to any destination resource IP covers by that NSG. And then the priorities. I have explained this one. Let's go back here. I need to create another NSG, network security group, for our database. Okay, here I have come back to the network security groups and I'm selecting create here. I'm going to create a network security group again for our database to create databases. And here I'm selecting the resource group and then instant details. I'm adding a name. I can add something like Epic Book database network security group. And then select next, and then I'm not adding tag. I'm selecting review plus create. Okay, validation is passed, and then I can create it. Okay, it is still creating. Okay, this one is also created. We are we have come inside, and you can see here under the settings, you can see inbound security rules and also outbound security rules. These are default ones. So in here we need to add one more inbound security rule. Here I'm adding it. Source is IP addresses, because we are going to, so previously we have done okay, here when we are adding inbound security group for this database network security group, we need to access our database from our virtual machine. So for that, as we have created our network security group for our virtual machine in network level, that means in a subnet, we have created in a subnet. So we need to give that subnet range, subnet IP range. So for that, we have selected source as IP addresses. Just give me 1 minute. Hello, someone has asked a question. No, it's not. We are associating these NSGs with subnets, not VPC. It is a net subnet level. The simple thing is we are creating our VPC. Inside that VPC, we have created two subnets. One is public subnet and another one is private subnet. In this public subnet, we are going to create our virtual machines because they need to be publicly accessible by the users, and then through HTTP port. And then we have created database. We need to create database. For that, we need to create public subnet. We have created that. And then instead of creating security group for one by one virtual machines, what we are doing here is we are creating network security groups for each subnet. We have created one network security group for public subnet. And then we have created one network security group for our private subnet. And then we are adding inbound rules and outbound rules in our network security group. And then for the other one as well. So after we creating this network security group, our next step is creating our virtual machines and our database. And when we are creating our virtual machine, we are creating it inside our public subnet. So if we are creating it inside our public subnet, we have associated this network security group with that public subnet. So the inbound and outbound rules we have defined there automatically taken by our virtual machines. If we have created more than one, all of them are taking those inbound and outbound rules. Okay, I think it's clear now. And then here. This network security group I'm creating for our private subnet. So as the source, we cannot select any. Instead of, we need to select our public subnet. So for that, we need to select IP addresses, and we are going to give the IP address range of our public subnet. So the IP address range is, I cannot remember it. Okay. It is starting from 10.0.1.0. Let me copy this and paste it here. And add the range 10.0.1.0/24. And then source port ranges, it's star, and then that means everything, and destination is any. And then service. Service is MySQL, this one. And then the destination port is by default selected. And then action is allow. Priorities need to be lower than these ones. And then it is already selected as 100. It's okay. And then we need to add name for this inbound security rule. I'm adding allow MySQL access. Okay. Then I can add this rule as well. Okay, that part is done. And then we need to associate this private network security group, which we have created for our database, to our private subnet. So I go to the settings, subnets, and select associate. And then our virtual network is already selected. And from here, you can select the private subnet. It is also already selected. Here I'm adding it. Okay, it is saving. Okay, now you can see this network security group has associated with our private subnet. Okay, the next step is let's go back to the home and go to our resource group. You can see Epic Book private network security group is created and public network security group is also created, and now VNet is also created. And now we are going to create our virtual machines. For that, here you can see it. I'm going to select from there. And then here you can see create virtual machine. And then subscription is already selected. You can select the resource group we have created. And then you can add instant details. I'm going to add a name as Epic Book VM. You can add a meaningful name here and region is already selected, and then availability zone. You can also select this as no infrastructure redundancy required. And also you can select this as availability zone. And then there are two options, zone options. Self-selected zone. We can select a specific zone to create our virtual machine. And there is Azure selected zone option as well. But for this our region, you can see here, using an Azure selected zone is not supported. So for this region, this option is not supported. So I have selected this zone as zone 1, and then we can select our image. This one is okay, and then machine architecture is okay, and the size. For the size, we can select standard B1s, and it is cost you less. You can see here, like if we select something like this, you can see the cost here. So you can select this one. So if you go here, you can see all the sizes. B series, D series. You can expand like this, and you can view the details from here. vCPUs, RAM, data disk, maximum IOPs, local storage. You can see everything here, and you can select according to your need. I'm selecting this one considering the cost, and then we need to configure administrator account. So I'm going to select SSH based authentication, and I'm selecting public key, not password. So as the username, it is already has as Azure user. I'm going to add my name here, and then I don't have a key pair, so I'm selecting generate new key pair. So if you already have key pair, you can use it. And then for the SSH key type, you can select any of these. I'm selecting this one. And then here, key pair name, if you need, you can change it. Okay, here. If you need, you can select ports like this. Inbound ports, HTTP 80 and SSH 22. And then let's go to the next. And then we need to select OS disk. I'm going to select standard SSD here. And I'm selecting delete with VM. And others we can keep as default. And then let's go to the next. Okay. Then in networking, you can see the virtual network. We can select the virtual network we have created. And then the subnet. So we are going to create our virtual machines in Epic Book public subnet. We are selecting it, that one. And then public IP. We need to create a new public IP. It is already, you can see here as new. And you can see here NIC Network Security Group. This is not the one we created earlier. We have created it in subnet level. So this is NIC level. You can, and if you see this description, the selected subnet, Epic Book public subnet, is already associated to a network security group, Epic EB VM NSG. We recommended managing connectivity to this virtual machine via the existing network security group instead of creating a new one here. So it is saying this subnet is already associated with the network security group. So there is no need to create a network security group in this level, NIC level. So that's why we have selected none here. And then here it is saying delete public IP and network interface card when VM is deleted. Let's select that one as well. And then load balancing I'm selecting as none. Let's go to the next. You can keep these things as default. And then in advanced, in case if you need to add user data script, it is named here as custom data. If you need to add some configuration you can add them here. And then the next one is tag. We are not adding tags. If you need, you can add one. And then you can select review plus create. Okay, you can see it is still validating. Okay. Let's see if the things we have done is correct. Subscription is done. Resource group, VM name, and then AC, and then server image, size, architecture, everything is done. We have added SSH based authentication as well. And then inbound ports, OS disk is there. Okay, let's create this one. And before creating it, you need to download your public key. Sorry, private key. It is downloaded in the downloads in our machine. Okay, you can see it is still creating. Okay, let's wait for creating it. Okay, it is created. We can go to the resource and check. You can see public IP has been created here. Resource group is correct and everything is okay. And after that, we are going to create our database. So for that, I'm searching for Azure database for MySQL flexible servers. You can see it here. Azure database for MySQL flexible servers. So as you use RDS in AWS, we are using MySQL flexible server. Let's select create and we are selecting this flexible server option, and then we are selecting advanced create, not the quick create one. Okay, here we need to select our resource group, and then the server name, let's add a big book database, and then region is already selected. I'm adding MySQL version as 8.0, and then here workload type I'm adding as dev or test. This one is okay. Availability zone we can select 1, and then high availability is disabled, and authentication method we are selecting MySQL authentication only, and then for admin login I'm adding a name here. I'm adding my name and then password. Yeah, I can add a big book at. Okay, I have already created password. I'm adding that one. EB vnet at 123. EB vnet at 123. So when you are creating this password, you can see there are some rules. You can see here, you need to create it according to these rules. If it is not matching, it will provide you a warning. Okay. Then we can select preview plus create. Let's check it again. Resource group is correct. Server name, admin login, location, AC, everything is. No, we don't need to save it. And then I can create this one. Okay. We are going to next. Sorry, networking. Okay, give me 1 minute. Okay. In network connectivity method is private access. And then because we are not allowing this to our database to access by public, and then that's why we are selecting private access, and then the database port is 3306, and then here we have selected the subscription and VNet, and you can see here our private subnet is already selected. So this is when we have created our private subnet, we have delegated it into this service, MySQL Flexible Server Service. That's why it is selected here. So when this service is creating resources, those are creating in this private subnet. And next, private DNS integration. We need to create a private DNS on new one. You can see new one is created here. So instead of hard coding, you can see here, a new private DNS zone will be created, or you can optionally choose an existing one linked to the selected virtual network. With private DNS zone integration, the DNS record for the server name will be updated automatically in case of the IP address of your flexible server changes. So instead of hard coding IP address for this flexible server, we are using DNS. So it will be, if there is any change in our IP address, it will be automatically updating. So we can use the DNS name instead of IP address. Okay, that one is done. Additional configuration, let's keep it as it is. And then I'm not adding tags. Okay, we can create this now. Okay, you can see the deployment in progress. This will take some time as this is a database. Meanwhile, we can log into our EC2 instance. I'm closing this one and also this one. I'm opening my Git bash terminal. Let me zoom this. Okay. Let's go to our home and then, sorry, no. Let's go to our resource group. This is the resource group we have created, and inside that you can see the resources. And here you can see Epic Book EB VM. Epic Book VM, virtual machine. Type is virtual machine. So you can click here and go inside our virtual machine. And then you can see here primary NIC public IP. This is the public IP address. And also, like in AWS, you can see here connect option is there. You can see SSH command here. We can copy this one. And first of all, I need to navigate my downloads folder. And then I'm pasting the command here. But here you can see private key file path is not available. So I'm going to my downloads folder and you can see here. I think this is not the one. Yes, this is the one I newly created. I'm copying the name and paste it here. And I need to add .pem. I'm adding inverted commas because it has spaces. Okay, it's asking for fingerprint. Yes. Okay, now we are inside our virtual machine. Now let's go back to Azure console and see if our database is created. Okay. Let's refresh. Private DNS on. Network security group. Disk. Private DNS zone is created. You can see here. Let's go back and refresh again. Refreshing from here. Okay. From the notification, you can see deployment is in progress. Okay. Until it is creating, let's go and update and upgrade the packages here. So for that, I can run sudo apt update $ampersand. Miss the space here. And sudo apt upgrade. And then I'm adding -y for auto approval. Okay, let's go again and okay. You can see the deployment succeeded from here. We can go to resource. You can see here. This is the endpoint for our database. We can connect using this endpoint. And here, this is the username and password you have already created. This is the MySQL version we have created. Okay, that one is done. Let's go back here. Okay, our packages are updated. Let me clear the screen. And the next command is okay. We are going to install Node.js. So instead of sudo apt install node and npm like we have done previously, I'm using this one. So what is happening here is we are using node source here. Node source is a repository that provides Node.js packages to Linux. We use it so we can install a specific up-to-date Node.js version instead of relying on a version available in Ubuntu's default repository. So if you are running this command, this one. Ubuntu install the npm package from Ubuntu's own default repository. So that version may be older than the one bundled with the Node.js version you installed from the node source. So instead of using that command, let's use this command. So in here, what is happening is we are fetching the node source setup script from this command. And then we are running it as a administrator from this. So this pipe means we are taking the output of this command for this command. And here you can see curl dash simple s and capital S and L. Let's see what are these things are mean. Dash F means fail on HTTP errors. If the server returns an error such as 404 not found, 500 internal server error, curl treats the request as failed instead of dumping the error page into bash. That means if there is any error, it is not running. It is considering it as failed because here you can see we are taking the output of this command and we run this command. So if there is any fail, it is considering as fail and not giving that output to this command. And then dash simple s. Dash simple s means silent mode. Hides the normal progress meter under download statistics. So the terminal output stays clean. So runs curl in silent mode then hides curl's progress meter. But output from the downloaded script can still appear when the script is executed. So from this part, it is running silently, but this part, there can be some output in our terminal. And then we are adding capital S as well. Show errors even though silent mode is enabled. So in this silent mode, we are telling it hide the curl's progress meter. So the terminal output stays clean. But even this is enabled, we are adding this one as well because if there is any error, we need to know that. So stay quiet during normal operation, but tell me if something goes wrong. So by adding this, we can identify the errors. And then dash capital L, the last one, this one. That means about the redirects. So sometimes when you are running this URL, this one, there may be some redirects. So in using this dash capital L, it is telling us follow those redirects automatically until it reaches the real file. So this is basically means download this quietly, follow the redirects, but fail properly and show me an error if something goes wrong. Okay, let's run this one. And also here I have explained the reason. Ubuntu default repo may have old Node.js and node source repo give us the Node.js version we want. So if you see here, I have added 22.x. I have given the major version here. Okay, let's run this and see what happens. Okay, you can see the output here. Okay. After that, we can run sudo apt install -y node.js. And here you can see npm is included with the node.js package provided by node source. That's why we are not adding npm here. We can run. Let me clear the screen. Sudo apt install -y node.js. Okay, you can see the progress from here. It's done. Let me clear the screen and we can verify it by checking the version. Node-en npm-v. Okay, you can see the versions here. Okay, the next thing is we need to install Nginx. Okay, let's do it. As the next, we can run sudo apt install Nginx and -y. We are auto approving it. Okay. Then we can check the version. Okay, we can start Nginx now. Sudo apt start Nginx. Oh, sorry, not sudo, not apt. Sudo. We are first of all we will enable this Nginx. For that, sudo systemctl enable Nginx. Okay. Then we run. We are going to start the service. Sudo systemctl start Nginx. Then we can check the status. Sudo systemctl status Nginx --no pager. Okay, can see it is active and enabled. Okay, that part is done. And the next one is we need to install MySQL client because we need to connect with our database from our virtual machine. For that, we need the MySQL client. So for that, we can use this command sudo apt install -y MySQL client. Sudo apt install MySQL client like ent-y. We are auto approving it. Okay, it's installing. Okay, done. Now we can check the version MySQL version. Okay, it's verified. And after that, we can clone the Epic Book repository now. So for that, first of all, we need to check, before cloning, we need to check if the Git is actually installed in this system, because with some systems, Git is not already installed. So let's check it first by running git -- version. Okay, you can see here it is showing us a Git version. That means Git is installed already in this system. So we can go ahead and we can clone our application repository. For that, I'm running git clone, and this is the repository. I can show you from here as well. You can see this is the Epic Book repository. We can go to the code and then we can copy from here. And then here we can paste it and press enter. Okay, it is done. We can check it first by running ls. You can see here the repository is cloned here. And then we can navigate to this repository. And after that, we can confirm it by running pwd. You can see the absolute path for our, that means full path for our Epic Book repository inside our machine. And then we can run ls and check what inside here. You can see the db folder I have shown you earlier, and this config file, server.js, package.json, package.json, and also readme.md, and also you can see installation and configuration guide is also there. Okay. Let me clear the screen. What can we do after that? Then we can connect to our database. Okay. Okay. We can create our .tne file, and also we can edit this config.json as well. Okay. Here, before creating this .tne and config.json, let's go inside our database. And now what we are going to do is we are going to import our schema. As I explained earlier, we are using this by the book schema.sql to create our database structure, to create the tables and also the relationships inside our database. So first of all, we need to go inside our database. So for that, we can run this command. I will explain what is this command. First of all, let me copy this one. And here I'm going to paste it. Okay, here you can see MySQL and then -h. -h means hostname. Hostname means our database DNS or endpoint. As you can see here, this one in our database, you can see this endpoint. We can copy this one and replace this one. This is my earlier command. So I can replace this one with the new hostname of my database. I'm clearing this one. Okay, dash u means username. And here you can see the bookstore means the database name. We currently don't have database. So let me delete that one. Okay. Before explaining this one, I need to come back here. First of all, we need to create our database, which named as bookstore. So for that, we need to log into our MySQL database. For that, we need to run this command. And this command is saying MySQL because we are using MySQL database, and then -h. -h means host name. This is our database endpoint. -u means username, and then -p means password. So when we are running this, it is prompting us to add our password. Let's run this one and you can see it. Let me clear the screen first. Okay, here I am going to change this host name. I'm going to copy it from here, this endpoint, from my Azure database. I'm copying it and then paste it here, and then let's press enter. Okay, you can see it is prompting and asking my password. This is the password I have given. So I can copy that one and paste it. Now you can see this prompt has changed as MySQL. Now we are inside our database. We have connected with MySQL from our virtual machine. So now we can run some commands. We can run. Let us check if there are any databases here. Show database. Okay, show databases, and you need to add this semicolon at the end. Then you can see there are some databases already created. And for this application, the database we need is bookstore. So how can you find it? So from here you can see here from this DB. You can also see from here. Use bookstore. So our database need to be bookstore, and also server.js. Let's go to our config file folder. Config.json. Okay. Here you can see also database as bookstore. Let's come to this part. So what I need to say is we need to create the database as the name bookstore. So I'm going to create it here. You can see this is the command. Just we can run create database, and then the database name we need to create. Let me okay, so okay, I'm going to run create database bookstore. and we need to add semicolon. Okay. Here you can use simple or capital letters. It's okay, lowercase or uppercase letters, both you can use. And then let's check if the database is created. For that, we can run show databases. Yes, you can see here, the database is created as bookstore. And then you can see if there are any tables inside here. So for that, we can run show tables. Let's check if there are any tables. Oh, no. You can see the error message here, no database is selected. Even if we created this, I haven't selected this database. So to see the things inside the database, I need to use this one. That means select this one. So I'm using database bookstore. I'm telling MySQL, I'm selecting this database. Okay, you can see here, database change. And then we can run the previous command we have done. We can run show tables, semicolon. You can see it as empty. So now we have our database. So then what we need to do is we need to create tables inside here. So for that we have 3 scripts here. Inside this DB, we have this by the book schema SQL script. So we are going to run this now. Let's see how we are going to run that one. Okay. First of all, we need to exit from here. And you can see here, bye. And then make clear my screen. And the next thing. We need to import this schema, database schema. So here, okay, I think you can see it properly now. Here, this is actually as the command we have run previously, like this one, but we are doing some additional things here. So as previously we run MySQL and given the host name, and then host name is here, and then the username is given here. This one is for password, and then here we are adding our database. And then you can see here this file. Sorry. We are adding actual path for our by the book schema.sql file. So we can run this from. So let's say we are currently in the Epic book folder. If we need to confirm it, don't assume things, let's confirm it. We can run pwd. So you can see the full path /home/Anjana. That means Anjana's home folder. There is Epic book. We are inside here. So first we have confirmed it. So let's run ls, and you can see the DB here. If we ls this DB, you can see this schema file, author.csv, and this SQL script all are in this DB folder. So if we navigate to this DB folder, we can run, this file name only, because we are in this folder inside the Epic book, inside home. inside the Epic Book folder, we are in this DB folder. So if you go back and you run pwd, you can verify /home/Anjana/the Epic Book/dp. So if you need in such cases, you can run this one, this file name only as well. But using this, you can run it from anywhere. So I'm going to run this full one. So I don't need to navigate to this file, DB, this folder, DB. Instead, I can run this full one. And also, here we are running this command from our normal EC2 terminal, not inside our MySQL terminal. That's why we have exited from our MySQL terminal. We can run commands like this as well. Okay, give me 1 minute. Need to show you something. Let's see. Okay, no problem. Cannot find it. Okay, let's go back. Okay, we will discuss about this import schema. So we are running this one directly on our terminal. Let me copy this one. And I'm navigating back to the Epic Book and confirming it and clear the screen. Okay, let me paste it. I need to change this one. And then I'm copying my endpoint from here. And paste it here. And comparing with the previous command, we haven't had this bookstore because we don't have it, our database. Now, previously we have created this bookstore and then we can add it here. And then we are running this SQL dump script. Okay, we are going to run this script. Let me press enter. And it is prompting for our password because this one is prompting for our password -p. Let me go back, copy my password, and then paste it. Copy again. Paste it here. Okay. After running this command, you cannot see any output in your terminal, but we can check it. We can check it using MySQL as well as from our terminal as well. So for now, we can we are going to check it using MySQL. So I'm going to log into MySQL again. For that, I can run MySQL -h, copy in this host name, this one, and then my username, add in my username, and then -p, prompt for the password. It is prompting for my password. I have copied it earlier, I paste it and hit. Okay. I will copy it again. Okay, let me run the command again. Enter the password. Okay. Now we are inside our MySQL terminal. So if this one works, can you type in the chat box what will happen? If this script ran this by the book schema, what will happen inside our database? Yes, it is creating new tables. Yes, tables will be created. That's correct. Okay. Yes, it is creating tables. Okay, we can check it from here. We can verify if the tables are created. So if those are created, we can verify the script has run correctly. Okay, let me run. First of all, let's run show databases. Then you can see our bookstore database here. So first of all, we need to run use bookstore. That means we need to select our database first. Okay, you can see database change from here. And after that, we can view if there are any tables. Show tables. Okay. Now you can see tables in bookstore. You can see author, book, and also car. These tables have been created in our bookstore database. That means our SQL dump script, our by the book schema has run successfully. And okay. And after that, do you think if we run, okay, not if we run, if there is any data inside these tables, yes or no? Right now, if there are any data inside these tables. Yeah, it's not dead. Yes. Because we only created the structure. And we can check. We can describe these tables as well. DES AUTHOR. Okay, I think, okay, let's run describe. Oh, describe. Okay, I think. Okay. First of all, let's check. Let's select. Let's check if there are anything inside these tables. For that, we can run select star from, at the first table, we can take author. That means select everything from author. You can see it is empty. And we can run the same for our book table as well. For that, we can run select star from book. You can see here it is also empty. And also we can run select star from cart. Oh, I missed the semicolon. This one. So this one. Okay, you can see it is empty as well. I had this describe command. Give me 1 minute. It's correct. Let's try it again. Let's try the describe command again. You can run describe B double okay book. Okay, you can see here. You can see field here, ID, and type is integer, and it is null. And you can see the ID is a primary key. And also title is a variable character, and the length is also there. And also you can see the price, published year, and how many books are in the inventory, and also book description, when it is created, and also the author ID. So in the same way, we can describe other tables as well. We can describe author. So in author, you can see the ID here. This is a primary key. And the data type is integer. And author's first name, author's last name, when it is created, these things are also added. And then the next one is cart. Cart. Okay. You can see here. These are the fields here in these tables. ID, quantity, and also the price, and created at and updated at. So we have verified the relationships and the tables have been created, but they are still empty. So let's exit from here. Let me clear the screen. And after that, the next one is we need to seed our authors. That means we need to include the author details after that. So for that, we need to run author seed.sql command. This one, this file. Okay, let us run that one. You can run mysql -h, our host name. I'm copying my host name from here, the endpoint. Pasting here. And -u, my username. And -p, prompting for the password, and then bookstore, our database. And then the file path here. Sorry. From here, can take it. Let me paste it here. Okay, it is prompting for my password. Okay, I think it stopped. Press Ctrl C. Okay, let's wait. Let me open another screen. Okay, the screen has stopped. I'm going to close it. Okay, first I'm navigating to downloads folder, and then I'm going to run ssh command, ssh-i, and my data, sorry, private key file here, and we need to add .eem extension as well, and I'm adding these inverted commas because this file name has spaces. After that, username is Anjana, and then let's go to the resource group, and then inside that we can see our Epic Book virtual machine, and inside that we can see public IP, and we can paste here. Okay, we are inside our terminal again, and then I can run. Okay, first of all, I'm navigating the Epic Book again. Okay, clear the screen, and then first let's go inside MySQL and see what happened, because we have stuck inside it. For that, I'm running MySQL -h, my host name, going back, resource group, selecting my database, and I'm copy my endpoint and paste it here. And after that, we can select, sorry, we can add username by -u flag, and then to prompt the password, we can run -p. Let's press enter. It is asking for my password. Let me copy it from here. Okay, we are inside the MySQL, and I'm going to use bookstore database, and then First of all, I'm checking the tables. And we have run author seat. So I can run select star from author. Sorry. I can run select star from author. And this semicolon is a must. It is empty. That means we need to run it again. Okay, I'm exiting from here and I'm going to run it in my terminal. For that, I'm running MySQL, and then instead of typing again and again, I'm doing something like that. This MySQL -s, my host name, username, prompt into password, and then my database name here. And then we can add our file name. This is the file path. Can paste it here. Enter the password. This one. What is happening? Okay, I'm going to use another terminal. Let's use PowerShell. Okay, we get into downloads, and then let me run the command again. sh-i and .pem. We need to add the extension user at public IP here, here, from here. Copy this, paste here, press enter. Okay, we are again inside.
Hello, Anjana.
Hello.
The problem with the stuff is that you are using a greater than sign instead of a less than sign. That was the problem. That's why it kept hanging.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you very much. Okay, guys, I made a mistake. I'm going to run the command again. MySQL -h. And then host name here. Guys, let me go and drink some water and come back. Hello everyone, I'm back. Okay, let's start again. And I can see here. No. Tony, did you unmute yourself?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Guys, I have made one team lead as co-host. In case I have left the meeting, I can be the host again. That's why he has unmuted. I think this is the biggest problem you had. So I solved that first. He didn't hack the system and he is not a commenter. Okay, let me share the screen again. We can do this fast. Okay. We have stopped here MySQL-H and this one. Let's open this in new tab and also this VM in new tab as well. Copy the endpoint and then paste here and then dash username, use bookstore. This time I'm checking the sign. Okay, it's less than. And then the file name. Oh, sorry. No, I can run it because this is the absolute path. Oh, I forget to add the prompt for password. I'm adding that one. Here -p. EBVnet at 123. Okay, let's go to MySQL. I'm not going to run this again. I'm going to do like this. Enter the password and then I'm use bookstore database and then select star from author. Okay, let's check it again. Okay, I'm navigating to Epic Book. Navigate into the Epic Book and then run this again. EBVnet at 123. Password. And now we can select our database. Show databases. Select bookstore. Unknown column bookstore in field list.
use bookstore.
Sorry. Okay, we have selected our bookstore using this command, and you can see the database has changed, and then we are running select star from. Oh, I think, okay, let's check what are the tables. You can see the author table and then select star from author. It is showing as empty. Let's check the command again. Let's try this command. I'm copying the endpoint. Password. Okay, I think I need to drop the database and create it again. For that, so databases. I have deleted the database. Going to create it again. Let's take the same name. Exit from here. And I'm going to run the exact command. password. I'm going inside to MySQL again. And then I'm using bookstore database. And then I'm going to check if the tables have been created. I'm running show tables. Yes, they are created. Oh, sorry, not clear. I'm going to exit. And then again run this command, change in the file name. The only thing changing is the file name. Okay, let me run the next one as well. We can change it as bookseed.sql. This one. At line 10, cannot add or update. Line 10. Cannot add or update the child row. A foreign key constraint fails. Okay, let me fix this one. The time is 3:35 here. Okay, you can have your break now. I will fix this one. Not 1 hour. 40 minutes. Okay, let me take the attendance now as well. Wait a minute, I'm creating it. Guys, don't go anywhere, I'm taking attendance. Week 7. Meet attendance. It's still loading from my end, give me. Okay, it's appeared. Sorry. Okay, guys, you can run. Sorry, not run. You can comment. Week 7 meet attendance. Guys, quickly mark your attendance and you can take a break after that. If you're done, you can take your attendance, not attendance. You can take your break. The break is 40 minutes. Okay, you can take 45 minutes. Meanwhile, I will pick this one. Yes, you can leave and rejoin. I will admit you. Guys, after mark your attendance, don't be in front of the system. You can go and take a break. Hello everyone, welcome back. Okay, I fixed that error. And I'm going to explain what happened. I think everyone is here now. There is no one to admit.
So Anjana, we have been on the lunch break.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I still see people are missing, but let's allow a couple of minutes. Oh, still 2 minutes left.
They are coming on time.
Yeah. Guys, as I have said in the morning, so please help us connect with your past colleagues, your HODs, and someone you know. Okay, so just I'm sharing the link over here. So don't be hurry, take your time, okay? Because I know when you need to connect with someone, okay, you need to find the contacts. But yeah, once you find the contacts, so please tag those people here. And of course, you can repost it, okay? Repost with some notes, okay? So you can reach to the other people. And reposting you can do right now. That's not a problem, right? So it will reach to the other people. Guys, can you see my LinkedIn post? Yes, so please you can repost with some message, okay? You can just repost with some message, okay? Yeah, DMI, okay, opportunity for the student, opportunity for the college, something like whatever, okay? Your repost will go to the multiple people, right? But once you get time and you're able to identify some of your colleague, past colleagues, whoever, okay, whom we can help, then you can write in the comment. When you are reposting, repost with some message, not just a repost. If you type some message, so that will be meaningful. So when it will go from your profile, other people can also see why you are reposting it. Yeah, Anjana, over to you.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
I think everyone is come back now. Okay, let's wait for 1 minute. Don't worry, I have fixed the issue. I will explain it. Yeah, I will start. Okay. Yes, it is time. I'm going to start. I was waiting for others to join. Okay, no problem. Let's start. I think people has come. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. If you can see my screen, please type yes in the chat box. Yes. Okay. Okay, thank you. So what happened previously is, can you remember I have run, I was going to run this command with this less than sign. Sorry. So instead of that what I have run is greater than sign for this instead of this one. So this less than sign means input redirection. That means we are taking all the contents of this author seed and send them to this command as an input. So I was supposed to run this command, but accidentally I have run this one. So this command, you already know what happened in this command. So the output of this command will redirect to this file. So you know, after we run this command, there was no output in our screen. So what happened after I run this command? This file was empty because it is taking the output of this command. So after I run this file was empty. So that's why when I try to run, when I'm checking if there is anything in my tables, those were empty. And I run this command correctly in my bookseed.sql. But before running my bookseed.sql, that means before seeding our book table, we need to create this author seed because it has primary keys which are connecting with our book table. So this one have not created. That means books table table has created, but there was no values added because we have run this. This was, I didn't run this. I have run this, and this was not working. So when I run this again, the command is correct. So I can see here, show you here how I debug this. Okay. You can see here. Okay, I think commands are not available. Let me run the history so I can show you the commands. Okay. So here I have run this command. I have run authorseed.sql and then I have take the code shell means exit code. I have print the exit code to my terminal. So if this script successfully run, this exit code should be 0. So it gave me exit code as 0. So this operation, this command, it has no any error. And then I have run this command. Using this command, I have checked, is there anything in my this command in my author table. So it give me the count as 0. I think that command was available. These are the details of books. These are the details of authors. That means the values have not been added. So then after that I have run this command. I have checked if there are anything inside my authorseed.sql file. So this was empty. So after that I realized what happened. So then what did I do? I have opened this one and then go here, go to this actual repository and then go to this DB folder and then open this author seed and then copy the raw file and paste it here. I have re-added the content which was deleted by accidentally running the wrong command. After that I have run these commands. You can see here, this one. These are the, you can see. This is one command. I have run this in my terminal instead of going inside MySQL. So you can see here the same thing is happening. We are selecting the bookstore database and select everything from our author table. So you can see it here. Author ID, author's first name, last name, and the details are here. They have been seeded. And also, this one is also the same. You can see it here. I have run this in my terminal instead of going inside to MySQL. It's doing the same thing. Selecting our database and select everything from our book table. You can see book ID, book title, year, price, everything is here. So the error was fixed. Okay. That part is done. And after that, what we need to do is just go here. Okay, database part is done. We have seats, books data, and also the author data. Okay, so when we are running this command, let me explain this once again. This part you know, and this dash e, this is new part. So that dash e means execute the SQL statement directly from the command line. So this is the SQL statement. We can adding semicolons like this and add more. Here we are first selecting the bookstore and then we are saying it to show the tables. And after that, if we need, we can run like select star from book, select star from author, like that. So instead of going inside MySQL, we can run like this as well using this dash e. Okay. Now we are going to install the dependencies. So as I said earlier, our dependencies are in here, this file in package.json and also package log.json. You can see the dependencies from here. So to install those dependencies, we are running. Okay, before that, let's verify we are in correct folder. We are in the Epic Book folder. After that, we can run this command. Let's run npm install. Okay, it is running. Let me clear the screen. And the next thing is, if we need, we can start the application. It's not mandatory. We can create the .dni file after that. So we can add database hostname, database user, password, and also database name, database port, and also the port our app is running. And there is some additional thing we need to add as well. We are adding it in config file. Okay, let's create this .ini file first. Go to the terminal. I'm opening this in via editor, and we can add these details. Let me copy this one and paste it like this. And I need to change. Before that, I need to type press I. You can see the insert mode here, and then we can do the changes. You can see my cursor. I'm going to delete this one and copy my host name from here. Epic book VM, epic book DB. Copy the endpoint from here and paste it here. DB user is Anjana. I'm changing it. Anjana. And then DB password, it is different. I'm going to change it as well. Here, the password is this one. EB vnet at 123. Sorry. And then the database name is correct. We have created and used this bookstore database, and DB port is correct. It is 3306, and the port is also correct. App is running on port 8080. I have shown it to you in server.sh, server.js file. Okay, let's escape from here. :wq. We are going to save this, and after that, there is one thing we need to change as well. We need to add these details in our config/config.json file as well. So if we go here, you can see. If you go to model/index.js, let's go there. This is the models folder. If you go to index.js, you can see here this line. this one. You can see here as process.ene.node_ene and double pipe. You can see here as development. Okay. This means if node ene is set, SQLize uses that environment. Set it default to development. So this means the default environment is development. So in our config folder, this one, if you are going inside our config folder, this one, you can see this config.json. So here you can see 3 environment: development, test, and production. So we need to change these things so that, as I said earlier, this development is the default environment. So we need to change these values as well. Let's go inside this config.json and add those values. Vi config/config.json, and you can see here development, test, and production. I'm pressing I. And changing this username. Username is Anjana. Password is, I need to copy it. Okay, let's add this again. I'm copying the password from here. This one. This one. And database is correct, and host, it is given as the local host. Let's change it to our MySQL host name. Not this one. Here. Let's copy the endpoint. Paste it here. And then everything is correct. Escape. :wq and save the file. Okay. We can confirm what we have done. Cat config/config.json. You can see the changes has been added. Okay, let me clear the screen. And then we can configure our Nginx. Before configuring our Nginx, we can copy the front-end file to our Nginx root folder, web root folder. So our front-end file is inside /public. If you go here, not here, here, you can see public/assets folder. And you can see here, front-end files are here, CSS, images. If you go inside here, you can see the CSS files and also here the images. So we are going to copy this folder into our Nginx web root folder. For that, first of all, we are removing what's already there. So before that, this is the Nginx welcome page. So we are going to remove these things. This is our public IP address. I have run http:// and the public IP address. Okay, let's go back here. First of all, we can remove everything what's inside in our web root folder. If you need, we can var www html. You can see what's inside there. You can see there is an HTML file already there. Okay, by running this command, not this one, by running this command, sudo rm-rf, this one. We are removing everything recursively and we are forcing it, and then everything inside this HTML folder. Okay, done. We can check it again by running ls. Okay, it is empty. Now we can copy the front-end file, front-end static files to this build.static file into this web root. So for that, we can run this command. Let's copy it and paste it here. Here I have given the full path. And everything inside this folder is copied into this one. Okay. I have not ran it. First we can check what's inside here. ls, this folder. Sorry. Okay. These are the things inside here. And then we can run this command to copy those things into our web root folder. Okay. Now we can run ls in our var www html folder. Okay. I think I need to add. Okay. I have added star, so you can see the similar output as this one. So everything in here has copied into, everything in this folder has copied into our web root folder. So that part is done. Let me clear the screen first. Okay, the next one is, now we are going to configure our Nginx as reverse proxy. So before that, if you can remember, I have explained earlier as well. There are, okay, let us go inside here first. Here. I'm running ls /etc nginx. You can see here sites available and sites enabled folder. Let's see what is inside this sites. Oh, sites available. Okay, sorry. Sites. Okay. Sites available. Okay. You can see default here. So this is the file currently we have. And then if you need, we can cat it as well. We can cat like this. Default. you can see the content inside there in this Nginx default configuration file. So you see this sites enabled folder as well. Let's see what's inside there. Let's make it as enabled. Then we can check the content. You can see default is already also there, but the color is different. So this is actually a symbolic link for this, for the file inside this sites available. So if you go here and if you read this, you can see sites available. Those are the configuration files that are exist. And in the sites enabled, those are the configurations Nginx is actually. So if you create an configuration file, if you need to keep it as a draft, you can keep it here. And if you need to actually use it, if you need to actually use this as your Nginx configuration, you can add a symbolic link or sim link to this folder. Let me make this zoom. You can see configurations you have created and want to keep. And here configurations Nginx should actually use. This is how we add in the sim link. Sudo ln-s. If later you want to disable that site but keep the config for future use, you can remove only the sim link. So here we are going to do the same. We are going to remove the symbolic link of our default file. Let's do it. For that, you can just run sudo rm and then like this. Let's run sudo rm /etc nginx and sites available. Be careful when you are running this one if you are actually deleting the symbolic link or file. If you add here as sites enabled, oh sorry, not available, it's enabled. As I said, you need to double check. And then you can add the file name. File name is default. You can see here. So if I run this sites available instead of this one, the actual file will be deleted. Okay, if we check this again, now it is empty. So first of all, we are going to create a configuration file for this EpicBook application in sites available. Let's create it. vi/etc nginx sites available, and let's call it as EpicBook. Let's see if we use a different name. No, we have used EpicBook. Press enter, and then you can copy this configuration file and paste it here. So here you can see it's listening on port 80. And then, okay, let me explain from here. Listen 80. Nginx accept public traffic on HTTP port. That means port 80. Matching the port already open in Epic Book EC2 security group. So in our Epic Book EC2 security group, we have added this inbound rule. And then here the location as /. So here we are adding /, we are not adding as /API. So every request, / means every request, not just API calls, they are get forwarded to our node application. Here you can see as /. And then proxy pass. And here you can see 127.0.0.1. This is the loopback IP address. That means our local IP address. We are telling Nginx to listen on port 80 and all the requests come into this location, pass them into localhost port 8080. That is what we have explained here. Okay, you can see here this loop 127.0.0.1 means this same server. Okay, let's go back here. You can see it listening on port 80. Proxy pass these things into request into localhost port 8080. Because app is listening on that port, I can escape :wq save and quit. Okay, let's run :q and open this again. I'm going to insert, no, let's escape and copy this again. And to paste it, we can run shift and insert like this. We are not in our insert mode, we are in our config mode. So I can just run :wq. There is a pause. Okay. I got what happened here. I need to open this using sudo. That's the reason. Sudo vi. We didn't have the right permissions. Okay. Now you can copy this again. And I have pasted it, then :wq. Okay, that part is done. If you need, you can try it as well. Okay, we can see our Nginx configuration here. It is successfully added. Let me clear the screen. And the next thing is, we are almost done now. We have added this one. Okay. So here I have added this additional thing. So in your actual, this one is config/config.json file. Here you can see it. The first folder is config. Here you only have the dialect. So there I have added additional thing. This one here. dialect options, SSL, reject unauthorized as true. So these dialect options, these are giving SQLize extra database specific connection settings. So we are telling the MySQL driver to use SSL or TLS when connecting to our Azure MySQL database. And this one, reject unauthorized true, means the client should verify that the database server's TLS certificate is valid and trusted instead of accepting any certificate. So I have added this part additionally, this one. And the next one is enable site plus restart Nginx. Enabling site means, so we have created our Nginx configuration file in sites available. So we are going to create the sim link to our sites enable. And you can see here we don't need this if we edit in the default one. If you need, you can edit the default one as well. I haven't edited it, so I need to create this sim link. Let me copy this one and paste here. Sites available Epic Book to this folder. Okay, now we can check if the sim link has created in this sites enable. Can copy this folder. Okay, you can see the sim link has created. So we have enabled our site. And the next thing is we need to confirm our Nginx configuration is valid. For that, we need to run sudo nginx-t. So if we run it like this, it will not work. So you need to add sudo as well. Okay, you can see here syntax is okay. Configuration test is successful. And after that, we can restart Nginx because Nginx need to take these changes. Let's restart it. Sudo system, always check your spellings, systemctl, restart Nginx. Okay, we have restarted it. And then after restarting, we need to check the Nginx status. Systemctl status Nginx -- no pager. Okay, you can see Nginx is running and also enabled. Okay, we are good to go now. Okay, now we can start our application. For that, I'm going to run npm run start. Okay, there is something missing. Let's check what it is. Let me check first. Nano config /. Okay, this is the reason. You can see here, I haven't added the thing I have told you. I need to add this one here. Here, this dialect options. Okay, let me just copy the full one. I can copy it. Okay, copy this full one. And let's exit from here. No. Can type in. Okay. I'm opening this in VI editor. So it will be easy to delete. So I'm going to this first row and I'm not going to insert mode. I'm running D50D. So you can see everything is deleted. So it is saying delete the 50 rows after this first line. You can go to any line and you can add the number of line you need to delete. But you need to do this in config mode, not insert mode. And then we can go here, copy this one and paste it here. Sometimes this is not working. So in such cases you can press shift and insert. Then it is also pasting. We can go up. I'm coming to insert mode by pressing I. Okay, here I need to change the host because it is different. Let's go here. This is my VM, this is my DB. I'm copying my endpoint, paste it here. Okay. Then pressing escape, :WQ, save and exit. Okay, let's restart the Nginx again. It's not mandatory. Sudo systemctl restart Nginx. And then we can again run npm. Thank God. App is you can see here app is listening on port 8080. So here you can see there is a prompt. Here my cursor is waiting in here. So I cannot do my testings in this terminal. So instead of that, I'm going to open a new terminal and do my testings there. Okay, let's open another terminal. Control plus, I'm zooming this and navigate to downloads quickly. And then I can run the command. I'm going to copy it from here. Connect. Copy this. Paste here. Adding my private key file path here. Like this. And then copy the name. Come here. Paste it. Add the extension. .pem. Enter. Okay. And first you can check. We can curl it. Let's see, is there any other? I have decided to show you. Okay. First we can confirm backend is listening. For that we can run this command first. Then it will show us. Okay, you can see it's listening on port 8080. So that test is done. And then you can curl the local host on port 8080. And using this capital I, we are only taking the HTTP headers. Let's see it. Let me make the screen bit larger. Okay, curl dash capital I http:// we are checking localhost on port 8080. Okay, you can see here 200. Okay, so it is successful. And then also you can curl the public IP as well. Before that, we can get the public IP curl by running this curl if config.me. Here you can see the public IP. Let me copy that one and run curl dash capital I http:// this one I'm pasting it. We don't need to add this port here because it is running on Nginx. So you can see here it is also successful. Sorry, command is wrong. Why this command is... Let me clear the screen first. Okay. I'm removing this I. Okay, you can see the output here from curl dash simple I. Okay. Let me clear the screen again. I'm going to take the public IP again by running this command. Let me copy this one. I know I can refresh the Nginx, but I'm not sure if there is a cache because I have created this one before. So I'm going to open an incognito window and try to run this one. Okay. It was successful. Application is loaded. Okay. Here you can see the books are loaded. Their prices are here. We can add them to cart and also here at this first. Okay, let's add 1 to 2 to our cart like this. Okay, now if you are going to our cart, you can see there are 2 books. These are the books we have added to our cart and we can do our checkout. So when you are checking your application, loading these books are not enough. If you are clicking on here, if you cannot add to cart and also if you cannot do the checkout like this, there is some error. You need to troubleshoot those errors. So here you can see now our cart is empty. So let's call our cart from our terminal. Here for that we can use okay. You can see this command. Okay, we have done this one. We don't need to run this one again. Okay, now we can run this one because we can check if there is anything in our cart. Okay. Okay. You can see here, as we have done before, we are using our bookstore and then select everything from our cart. And I have run it twice. I'm going to remove that. Let's run. I need to add my password here. Like this. Okay. What will you think if there is anything come as an output? Yes or no? At this stage. No one has an idea? Yes, it is empty. Let's run this. Okay, I forget to add my password. Copy this again. It's happening. Okay. The host is different. This is a previous host when I show you previous database when I run this application before. Always read the error message. So you can easily find the error. Here, I'm pasting my host name. I'm entering my password like this. Here. There is no output. That means our cart is empty. So in here, you can also see our cart is empty now. So let's add 1 to 2 books to our cart. I added this to cart and I added this one to cart. This vanishing half and the room where it happened. These two books prices are $27 and $32.50. Okay, let's run the command again and see what happened. Okay, you can see those two books are in our cart. Okay. We have done the testings. I can go here, do the checkout and close, and everything is working fine. Okay, we have completed the assignment. And also, I haven't used PM2 for this deployment. So, if you need to, you need to use PM2 for this deployment. PM2 is not mandatory, but it's a good practice. Because if for XYZ reason, if this terminal has closed, the app is not running after that. So, this will not loading, and also these tests are not working, and I need to open another terminal because the app is running in foreground here. So to run this in background, we need to use PM2. PM2 means it's a package manager. So you can use PM2 and go ahead with your assignment. I think I'm not sharing my screen. Okay, we are providing you a solution document, don't worry. And the only thing changing in solution document is the infrastructure creation part. All the other things are same for both Epic Book applications on AWS and Azure. So creating the infrastructure is the only difference. Okay guys, we are done with the assignment. I think there were some errors, but no worries, we have fixed them. When doing things live, those kind of things can be happen. But the good thing is we have fixed them. And every time when you are deploying application like this, you need to double check every step. Otherwise, you can miss the things and also run the wrong commands, as happened to me today. I think today we don't have time for peer review. I was planning to do another assignment as well, but I couldn't do it because of this error. But no worries. Okay, attendance. I will take the attendance now. Give me 1 minute, I'm creating. Loading from my end. Give me loading. Okay. I have added the link. You can go and comment there as week 7 in attendance. Last attendance I have added. If you need, I can copy and paste it here. Guys, go and comment quickly. Otherwise, it will close. Yes, I must man, may I know which document?
Yeah,
You
Anjana.
cannot.
Professor.
Yes. Actually, the assignment document I used today, it was my AWS, what do you call that? AWS answer sheet in cohort 1. So I used it. Yes, solution walkthrough, we will be updated by today or tomorrow. Yes, it will be available on Udemy. It is a bit late because Joy is sick these days. So we will update it as soon as possible. And I have seen someone was asking, assignment easier on Azure than AWS. For me, it's easier on AWS. I think I'm more familiar with AWS. I'm doing a lot of things using AWS than Azure. Because going forward, you can understand. You have to do a lot of things in Azure and AWS as well. So it's better to familiar with both cloud platforms. And also don't worry if there is any error. You can debug them. And also don't trust ChatGPT every time. So when I go into debug from ChatGPT today, it was giving me a different path. But you need to decide because you have run your application. So it's good if you are going to ChatGPT and try to debug, but don't trust everything ChatGPT is suggesting because you are the boss. ChatGPT is the assistant. Yes, by Azure we can delete all the resources at once because the resource life cycle is depend on Azure resource group. If we delete Azure resource group, every resource inside that is deleted. We are not announcing champion of the week for week 5. Sorry, week 6 today. So if you haven't completed yet, you can complete the assignments as soon as possible. No, we are announcing champions in next week for AWS. So complete your assignments as soon as possible. Okay, if you have any questions, you can raise now. Otherwise, I think we can wind up the meeting. Yes, Meenakshi, go ahead.
Anjana, I have a very basic question. In the README, in that table where we show icons about in progress or completed assignments,
Mm-hmm.
in that table, there is also like a section for blog and LinkedIn. So do we
Yeah.
put our URLs there? Is
Yes,
that
you
where
need
the
to put that
URL
URLs.
goes?
Yeah. Yes, you need to put those URLs there as well.
Okay,
And
that's
also in the assignment folders as well.
yeah, assignments I've been putting, but I get in my evaluation that the link is missing in the README table. So I wasn't sure where to add it. So I'm guessing where it says week 4, and then there's an icon for completed, an icon for solved. And then do I put the links there? I wasn't sure.
Okay, I will show you.
Okay, thank you.
Here you can see from the README. Here. Here you can see LinkedIn
Okay.
post and blog post. You can paste your LinkedIn post here. If there is more than one, you can paste all of them, and blog post. If you have more than one, you can paste all of them here.
Okay, thank you. And I can pick any one from that week.
Yes, you can pick anyone from that week, or you can add everything.
Okay.
Because
Thank
in this repository, you will share your work with others. So others can come here and check your LinkedIn post and also your blog post. So it's better if you're adding everything here.
Yeah, will do, because some weeks there's more than one post on LinkedIn. So,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, Ebenezer, go ahead. Yes, last attendance has taken.
Yeah, morning. Due to the laptop issue, that is the reason. 2 laptops are there. Morning itself, Praveen sir had taken after 10 to 20 minutes itself in the morning. So that is the reason. I didn't on that laptop.
So you mean the sorry, attendance?
Yes, only attendance, nothing. Everything is good. That to morning part only, Anjana. Morning I missed it. That's all. I was in the class, joined at 10 a.m. IST, but not able to. Due to the
The
system
thing
problem,
is,
it's
we
closing within
cannot
10
add it
minutes.
manually. It's actually automated, so I cannot add it manually. That's the reason.
The points you are adding, that can you make it there? I didn't compute so far the assignment. So once, but I was present, just let you know that. Do it for this week. Next week onwards, I will plan before itself 2 laptops I work. I'm opening the 2 labs. I'm connecting in 2 labs as of now from that hour onwards. So going forward, I will take care.
Yeah, we are not adding value marks manually.
Thank you.
So in that case,
For
I
this time
cannot.
only, Anjana. Next time onwards, regarding this, I will take care. Before the session
Okay.
itself, I will open 2 systems.
Okay.
Thanks a lot, Anjana. I'm good with the session. Thanks for. It's good, pretty clear. Everything we will do it in a bit. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Okay, Ebenezer, you can go
Hello.
ahead.
My question is it's not actually a question, it's a concern. I checked my the DMI website and my blog posts have not been updated. The marks for my blog posts have not been updated. So, and I have added those, I've pushed the solutions to my GitHub. It scanned it and it didn't update. That's 30 points. I don't know
If there's any
if
error
there's something we
showing by
can
the
do.
agent,
Huh?
if there's any error showing by the agent,
Yes, it's saying that I didn't add the URL. Why I added the URL and it's clickable.
it's clickable or not clickable?
Clickable. I cross-checked it.
Mhm. Okay, your name.
It's same Ebenezer and Ndubisi. It's same name. Ndubisi Ebenezer.
Okay, I will check it. What's happening? Can you tell me in which week it was happened?
Which week?
Yeah.
Week 6.
Mm. Okay, I will check it.
Okay.
Hello, Angela. Please, I have the same issue like as him. Mine is week 0 and week 5. The
Week
same
0 and
blog
week 5.
post link.
You are Evangeline. Is this Evangeline?
Yes, Angela, even me too. Japheth had the same issue on my week 5. I added the link, but it's not updating.
Okay.
I think
It's week 5.
I can.
Hello, Angela, me too. You know, I've complained to you privately before. From my week 0, both my blog post is not captured. My blog post is marked, and I don't know why.
Okay, I'll check
So I
it.
don't know if you can also check. Yes,
Jaffert. Oh,
I think for Ebenezer, you did not added the LinkedIn post. It is very clear. I think from the you did not added your week 6 in README file. Ebenezer, I think you did not added your LinkedIn and blog post in the README file in the GitHub.
You are wrong. I added it. I've
Maybe I
checked
can.
this thing over and over again. If
Is
I
this
can share my screen, well, let me get it.
this is your thing, GitHub?
Send it.
okay.
Hi, Angela. I also have the same issue with the blog. Not capturing my DMI link.
Ebenezer, I think you need to add the raw link instead of adding link like this.
Exactly.
It's clickable, but agent is not getting it.
Program wants to see the linkedin.com URL and the medium.com URL, not your name. It needs to see
No.
that link in the write-up.
No, in here
The
you have
link is
added it like.
updated here. The
No,
link is updated.
the link is clickable. The link is working. It's fine. The thing is, you need to add here. If you're viewing your links, it is showing your name. So you add the hyperlink to that. So instead you need to just copy the link, post of the link, and you can paste there in your file.
And also it
if I
matters.
do,
And also it matters, Ebenezer. I think if you updated your GitHub after the Praveen sir run the agent,
Okay, so it will count only for the next run. So he ran last time on Friday, I think Thursday or Friday, I think he ran. So if you update it after that, then it will take some time. You need to wait for next run.
No, it was updated today.
Okay. And one, if I'm to copy the link from the post like that and drop it here, it's going to scatter those arrangements. I don't know. My former LinkedIn Medium posts have been marked. I don't. But
Is this only for this week?
yes, that's week 5. I'm still
Week
working
5.
on week 6. Week 5. Medium posts from week 1 to week 4 have been marked, and it's the same method I used for all of them.
Okay, I will check it. Okay, guys, if you don't have any further questions,
No, I
others
have a
can leave.
similar issue. Sorry. Hi, Anjana. I have a similar issue.
No, I'm taking the questions. I mean, if others
Oh,
don't have any questions, they can leave. Have a great weekend.
Thank you. Thanks, Anjana.
Thank
Take
you
care.
everyone for
Bye.
joining. Bye bye. Others can stay here.
yeah. Mine is week 2 and week 3. It says it does not see the link to my badge, which is the DMI link to my particular